What's up, chat? How's it going? You sound tired? Yeah, I slept for 10 hours yesterday. Of course I'm tired. TG, is it Friday? Oh my goodness, it is Friday. That's so nice. All right. Let's start off with a quick review of how the NFT extension is going. It is pending review on Google Chrome. It is also pending review on Firefox. My tweet fucking popped off. It's got 12K likes almost. And I can expect another this many when the thing actually releases. That's kind of PogChamp. So that's cool. Everything's going good so far. Hopefully this gets approved and fast. I put it in the productivity category because I think that fits best for sure. But yeah, I'm excited to have this published. But yesterday, if you remember, if you were here, we didn't start the stream by working on the NFT thing. I actually got notified by one of my friends that the NFT profile pictures were out. They texted me because they'd seen my tweet earlier, months ago. And so I worked on that. I made the whole extension that automatically bans people or blocks people who have crypto avatars on Twitter, like so. But we were working on something else yesterday, chat. We were working on Word Duel, which is not what we're going to call it. But dude, what is this, chat? It looks exactly like Wordle, you might say to yourself. But it's not. What it is Wordle, but online multiplayer 1v1. That's the concept. That's what we're going to make today. That's what we're going to finish making. Yesterday we basically finished making the front end, which is this thing. Everything should be working pretty well. Got some nice little animations for the keyboard and all that. And what we need to do next is the multiplayer aspect, which is probably going to be the hardest part, because what does that involve? A lot. We got to sync data. We got to have lobbies. We got to have like invite codes. We got to validate the words. Sounds like a lawsuit. Nope. Literally isn't, though. There's so many Wordle clones that are literally the exact same thing. Isn't only supposed to accept real words? Well, that's one of the things we're going to be doing today. Corn. Because we're going to work on the online part. So, how exactly are we expected to make online multiplayer? Well, there's several ways. And in the past, if you asked me this a year ago, 6 months ago even. 3 months ago even. If you asked me how I was planning to implement online multiplayer, I would have said, oh, I'll just make like a WebSocket server. Socket.io or something. But now, I'm older, wiser, and I know that that is not very scalable. If we were planning to have this played by hundreds and thousands of people, which it might be, it would be cool if it was, we're going to need something a bit more durable. See what I did there? Durable objects are something that I haven't used before. But I'm pretty sure that they're very, very PogChamp. What is a durable object? They're objects. They're an instance of a class. Literally a class definition written in JavaScript. So a class has methods which define its public interface, and it has a private state. What would our class be? It would be a game. Each game would be a class. It would store the players, the words that are entered, the hit points, if we have that, such. Unique. Each object has a globally unique identifier. Oh yeah, that object exists only in one location in the world at a time. Of course it does, because there's only one game. Any worker that knows the object ID can send messages to it. So yeah, if you know the game ID, you can send messages to it. All those messages get delivered to the same place. So far, so good. Unlike a normal object, they can have a persistent state stored to disk. Of course, we need that. We need a persistent state because we need to persist what the game state is. They have two primary abilities: storage, durable storage. So what are we going to be storing? We're going to be storing these words that have been entered by each players and which ones of them, which letters are correct and such, and how many points they have and what the correct words are. That would be the storage. Coordination. This is the big one. Requests related to the same topic would be a single game, can be forwarded to the same object, which means the same object instance, the instance of the game. And boom, WebSockets added. Nice. Other use cases. Game server. A multiplayer game could track the state of a match and an object, hosted on the edge close to players. Hell yeah. That's exactly what we need. So these are basically, these durable objects are basically something that allows us to put together game states very easily in a way that is scalable, which means that we don't have to do anything special in order to make it playable with thousands of players, and cheap as well, I hope. Okay, Cloudflare Edge Chat demo. Let's look at this. Where's the durable object? All right, here's a chat room. So a chat room is basically what we want, except it's instead of a chat you're broadcasting moves in the game. So let's look at this. Let's take a look. We got controller.storage. We got the durable storage instance. We got environment variables. Sessions. Okay, last timestamp. The system will call fetch whenever an HTTP request is sent. Getting the IP address here, we create a WebSocket pair. Handle session. Return a response with a WebSocket object attached. Also, it seems so good so far. Handle session. WebSocket accept. Set up our rate limiter client. Rate limiter, that sounds pretty useful. Create our session and add it to the sessions list. Queue joins. Load the last 100 messages. Okay. Broadcast a message to all clients. All right, this seems all very, very feasible to implement pretty easily. So let's take a look at the exports here. All right. So we construct the URL. Why is this breaking? Oh. All right. URL path. I'll say that you don't. All right, this seems pretty simple. I'm probably just gonna copy a lot of this because this is timer not started. We didn't even save the time from yesterday, but I'll start the timer. Handle API request. Why don't I use Tiny Request Router again? I think it's PogChamp. Tiny Request Router. I use this for Mogul TV. Basically what it does, it allows me to forward these requests to a router and define them in an Express-like syntax. So const router equals new router. And then I'll do something like router.post. So I would say, can I add a prefix to that? So, why Tiny Request Router over Express? I can't use Express. This is a Cloudflare worker. Router.post API/game. So, this is for creating a game. Create a game. And then I want to do like join a game. This is the Dracula theme. Okay, slash WebSocket here. I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing here. I don't want to switch themes. I like Dracula. So post API slash game, and then I want to have like get API slash game slash ID. And that would just be like a WebSocket response. What else do you even need to do in this? Like, what? Actually, it's... I don't know what other methods I need to have. Creating a new game and then joining an existing game. What else do we need? Let's see. Leaving a game's not a thing because you already do that when you just disconnect from the WebSocket. I actually can't think of anything else. Like, we might need something for, like, show the number of live games. Cloudflare number of durable... Wait, actually. It's my environments. Durable object namespace. Like env.games. No, you can't even list the number. List all the games. So I think it's just creating a game and joining a game. All right, so we got the path. We don't want this even. I just want to copy some of this from Mogul TV. URL.path name. I'll just do a little copy pasta here. Drinking whiskey, you brought me, I tried everything that you taught me. All right. Boom. And then I just return res. So let's test this out real quick, I guess. So if I go to localhost 3000 /API/game, not found. Oh, because it's post. But API/game/1, we get a big error because it didn't work. Yeah, okay, so this is working officially. Now we need the create game and the join game method. Like a routes.ts file, export const create game equals, it's a handler. So we yoink some more code from here. Let's say we. Const ID equals env.games.new unique ID. Return new response. Encode a JSON object here. We'll have data is ID. Oh, I realize what I'm missing is accounts and usernames. Actually, that's not a huge deal. I don't. Wait, that is what I'm missing. That is what I'm missing. I do want accounts. I do want people to be able to store their ELO ranking potentially in the future, which would require an authenticated account. Sure. How would I deal with that? Shit. I could have Firebase authenticate on the client side and then pass that over to the Cloudflare worker on the server side. Yeah, I guess MVP. I should just work off the MVP for now. Fine. All right, so I need a const create JSON response equals return new response JSON.stringify JSON headers content type application/JSON. Is that it? Yes. Return create JSON response data ID. Okay, so that's creating a game. I now need to join a game. How does this do it? Bum, 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 bum. It's so holy, it's so holy. Create just in response. Okay, so for joining a game, I do need to pass the request parameter to this. How does this work in Mogul TV? Match.params. Match. Oh, match has more stuff. match dot keys matches method options params path regex. Okay. If I send this void away, have I lost a part of me? So const game object equals end.games.get params.id. Params.get? No. What does params look like? It's just a key value array. So I should be able to do params.array or .id. It's not assignable to type durable object ID? What? Durable object ID. Env.games.id from string params.id. Oh yeah, this is what this is doing. Bum 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 da, da, da. Pass the ID in. And then we'll return game object.handle. Or game object.handle join, I guess. And then I'll pass in the rec and the env. No, I don't pass in the env. I just pass in the rec. Okay. Okay, so now I can start on the game itself. Export class game. Can I extend a durable object? Or something? This is weird. Durable object, TypeScript, Cloudflare. Okay, state is durable object state. Env is just env again. I see. We'll do a bit of this. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, First Class Alcoholic. Appreciate that. And the glory just all right, so we need to have async handle join. And we're passing in a request to this. console.log rec.url for now. And then also like this dot state, I guess. So now this doesn't know that it's a game object. So can I do like this? Return new response pog. Okay. No leaks. Good thing I didn't leak. Okay. So I want to do localhost 3000 slash API slash game slash yeah, I just want this and then I want to post to this. Send. Should say pog. Does not say pog. Type error cannot read properties of undefined reading new unique ID. I see what this is. I need to set up my Wrangler config. You can make for someone else. Class name is game. Class game not found. Wait, how does this work then? Does the index export it or something? Yeah, that's what I thought. Export game from /game. Export star from /game. Class game not found. How is the class game still not found? Maybe like this. Oh, there we go. Wait, pause champ. This should say pog. It didn't work. Wait, create JSON response is not defined. I can fix this easy. Pause champ. No, still failed. But if glory makes you happy, why are you so broken up? Oh, I didn't export this. I'm stupid. Wait, this time it'll work though. Imagine. Data's empty. Wait, no. Okay, wait. I need to join the game. Maybe id.toString is what I need, actually. Wait, okay, I got an ID. API/game/ID. Get. Send. Handle join is not a function. Okay, wait, we're getting there, though. Did you get your wish? So, okay. Damn. I have this durable object stub. I'm obviously doing something wrong with the stub. No, there's absolutely no way to do that, Johnny the Third. Get. How's this doing it? I'm so close. Await object.fetch request.url. Express is a framework, and I'm not using it. Not really using a framework, unless you count Tiny Request Router. This is barely a framework. And the words won't be enough. There's so little code here. Why is this not working? Does it have to be fetch? Does it have to be called fetch? Is that what it is? Oh, it has the fetch method. I see. On the durable object stub, there's a fetch method. Pog! Wait, it pogged! It pogged at me, chat. Let's go. You're absolutely wrong, Alkaline Dragon. You're so wrong. That's not what it was at all. Incredible. All right, so we got the rec URL, which is this. This is the URL. That's a very long game ID, but I guess it doesn't super matter. And we got the state. The durable object state, which has storage in it, which we can store things in. So let's see. We can use storage.put this state.storage. Wait, okay, what do we got? This .state we can do .wait until, we can do .id, we can do .storage. Storage. Okay, we can delete all, delete all, get list put transaction. Not sure what that means. Probably a group of other actions. Get. Context, Arathos. Thank you for the $10, Black Eagle Fifth. Appreciate that. Pog. So what happens if I put in an invalid ID? It still says Pog. That's weird. Is it creating these? Or is this just a mini flare thing? This is probably just a mini flare thing. That's such a bad idea, the purple turtle. Ask in the Discord if you're not sure why. No FT check. Waiting review. Pending review. Damn. Still pending. Okay, we got to start the WebSocket stuff now. I literally answered you, Zarios. I answered you. Go back in the VOD if you want to hear my answer. I'm not answering you again ever. Create JSON response. This is a 400. Error would be expected a WebSocket connection. So we create a new WebSocket pair. Okay. Return this to the client. Apparently, WebSocket is pair 0. Okay. And now we need to handle this somehow. So I'm just probably going to copy this. So wait. This dot handle session pair 1. Pass the request as well. Async handle session. WS is what? A WebSocket object? So what? Yeah, just a WebSocket. WS.accept. Can't figure out what I said. Ooh, that's too bad for you. Maybe someone else who was there remembers it. So what is this dot sessions? It's an array. Is it stored anywhere? Is it stored in the database? How can I tell if it's stored or not? And what's the difference between the storage and the non-storage? Rate limiter, rate limiter. Okay. This is interesting. Ugh. I see. I see what the problem is here. I don't know. I'm lying. I have no idea what's going on. This dot sessions equals an array, apparently. Just gotta play around with this until I get it. I don't know why this is. How do I remove this session? Oh. Wait, no, this is not removing it from the list. Oh, this dot sessions equals this dot sessions dot filter. I see. I see. This actually makes sense. So can I do like ws dot send? And then ws dot add event listener message? Expected a WebSocket connection. Good, good. Can I make a WebSocket connection from Postman? Dum dum dum. You can. That's Pog. Wait, can you? Okay. Oh, connected, and we got data hello. And then if we send test hello. There we go. Send message.data. We got test hello. Nice. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. This is very, very handy to have. Oh, you're cringe, Postman. You're so cringe. Since you've awakened again. All right. Now let's see. How do I want to transmit data? What about like fucking whatchamacallits? The protocol buffers. Or JSON B. Not this. No, JSON B. JSON B is the thing, right? Right? JSON B. Binary JSON. Is it BJSON? Oh, it's BJSON. Sorry. BJSON. No, not bind JSON. BJSON. BJSON. Wait, really? Oh, is it BSON? Oh, it's just BSON. Fuck me. BSON. There's so much I want to say, so do re fa sol la ti do. Oh wait, this is kind of cringe though. No, I just want protobufs, I think. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. There's too much I want to using .proto files. Just looks up a package to solve any problem. You want me to implement my own protocol buffer implementation then. Interesting. Protobuf generator. No, this is not what I want. Protobuf designer. No. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. All right. I don't know if I should be doing this. It's probably gonna take too much time to be worth it. I should just implement it in JSON now and then translate it later. All right, we need to declare a WebSocket request and a WebSocket response. Also a WebSocket error response. Okay, what I'm trying to do right now, chat, is define all of the actions required to play the game, basically. So while you're playing Wordle, what actions can you take? Basically only submitting words. I already know what today's word is because I looked at the fucking source code, unfortunately. What else is going to be transmitted over the network at all? Actually, chat, help me out here. Am I forgetting something? Submitting words, and then you get a feedback on that word. Not only the word of the day pair off, but every word from every day in the past and future. Well, chat, I'm talking right now about the WebSocket request, which is going to be just a word, and then the word is just going to be a string. Thank you for the tier 1 overlord, Tate. So, the only thing that the user can send to the server is a word that they just submitted. But the server can send many things back to the user. They can send a state update, which would have history. This is just the same as the state that I have here. Oh, it's gone. What does the server send to the client? This. Word length, history, current word. No, not current word. Current word is only stored locally. Total guesses, yes. The word history is the word and the correctness. I think that's it. And you would only send a partial update. So data would just be a partial board state object. What else can the server send down to the client? They can send the opponent's board state. And now is when we start getting into the game design portion. Um, we really need to know what this is going to look like. You have your board here. Maybe you see your opponent's board as like a little board up in the top right. I don't think we want them to see the opponent's guesses. I think we only want them to see the opponent's correctnesses. I just don't know how the gameplay is going to work. That's the problem. So type would be opponent state. Data would be a partial opponent board state. Word length total guesses would both be accurate, and history instead of being word state would be opponent word state, which would just be the correctness. Like so, I think. I guess they can ask for a sync request, which would then return the full board state. Okay, so there's this should be called board state. This should not be called state. Then there should also be a game state. The game state would include I'm not sure. I don't know how this is going to work. Let's just build. All right, I'm just going to build a version that might not be the greatest gameplay. And then we're going to play test that version and then tweak from there. So the version of Wordle that I'm going to build. Both players have an HP bar. The first green letter in each position deals X damage. Every yellow letter deals X damage. Guessing a word deals X damage. And this is whatever, X, Y, Z. The game ends after guessing a word, you get a new word. Both opponents get the same words. The game ends when one player is reduced to 0 HP. No Zizek? Any reviewers? Any reviewers? No shot. Oh man, I need a new phone. My phone no longer, if I'm actively using it plugged in, gains battery. It loses battery very slowly. Wow, my tweet has a shit ton of likes. I didn't think it would get this many likes. That's 13,000 likes. And I get to double dip on it. I get to get the likes again when I when I actually release it. This is goated. What? Oh yeah, that's a good question. If a player doesn't guess a word, they take Z damage, I would say. They take the same amount of damage that guessing a word correctly deals. So, what do we need in the game state? We need the HP of both players. We need to know... No, we don't need to know this. This is calculable at runtime. This is also calculable. This is calculable. This is calculable. That doesn't these all don't require state. We need the word list. Okay, there needs to be a private game state and a public game state. The public game state would have player HP. Should I build this in such a way that it would allow more players in the future? Yes, I should. I should do that. So instead of your opponent board state would also include an ID. It would include an ID and a state. Yeah, we want to allow battle royales to take place. Okay, in this case... So the board state is still different from the opponent's board state. So we do need one for your own board state and one for your opponent's board state. But the public game state would have HPs... And this is not just a number. This is a record of strings and numbers. So each opponent has their own hit points. What else do we have in the public game state? Okay, wait, I have to rethink. I have to redo this, actually. I have to redo a lot of this while I still can. Interface game state. I need to know the entire game state, right? That will have public data. And it will have private data. The private data would be the seed. And the seed would be what determines the words, right? So say we have a list of 5,000 words. List of 5-letter English words. Okay, let's say we have all these words. 834 words here, right? So, if we want to pick a random word, we can do this. Words, math.floor, math.random times words.length. Ascon, aware, Bajri, Amol, Ascus. So that gives us random words, right? Can you seeded random JS? The fuck is this? This is a cringe algorithm. Why does this have 186 upvotes? I would downvote that. JSF, small PRNG. I do need a pseudo random number generator. I wanted probably a cryptographically secure one. Mulberry 32. Performance is not a big deal. Yeah, Node Crypto PSRNG. PRNG. Does Node Crypto not have? Get random values. Can I seed it? Seed. Seed. Only three instances of seed. Use seed random npm package. If this doesn't have TypeScript, I'm not going to use it. Cringe. Should I just use like Mulberry 32? Very fast and passes GJ Rand. Best 2 to the power of 32 state JSPRNG. Why don't I just use Mulberry 32? To me, the beauty of stop time. Let me test something out real quick. All right. Cannot resolve crypto. Expected. Ah, okay. Yeah, so we can't use crypto. So we do have to use an external random number generator. But I see no reason why we shouldn't just use the mulberry thing, unless someone has a huge issue with it. Let's just test this out real quick. So if I do mulberry 3210, that's the seed that I have to pass in, right? Oh, this returns a function. And then I do random numbers. And then if I pass in 10 again, I get different numbers. Weird. Oh, I called rand2. Rand2 should give me 5.01. Yeah, okay. Mulberry 32 with 11, completely different. With 12, completely different. Yeah, no reason not to use this. Okay, so we'll call this get RNG seed, and then this returns a function. Yeah, okay. Now, I don't actually know. This is annoying. Ugh. I need a function that's like get nth random number seed number n number. And then I just need to call the thing multiple times. So I could do get nth random number 10 0 should give me 501, then 10 100 should give me 544, and then if I call it again, same thing. 11 100, same different number. A 10,000. How much time does this take? I mean, this only takes... Wait, no, this is stupid. This only takes... Like, they're never going to have 10,000 words in one game. It's physically impossible with the way the rules are currently laid out. And I can generate the 10,000th word 20,000 times per second. So that's totally not a worry at all. This is perfectly valid. This all works. This is super fast and good. All right. So the private game state, it has a seed. This seed is used to generate random numbers. Now you might be asking, how do we use the seed to generate random numbers? Well, what we're going to do is this. We have our giant word list here, right? So let's say I wanted to generate 10 words. All I would have to do is this. Look, this generated 10 random words. If I run the same function again, we get the exact same 10 random words. If I change the seed, we get a different 10 random words. Easy clap. Oh, I see what you mean, Proto Lambda. Oh, you're a genius. Of course, I don't even need the t. The t is the return value. Times n. I actually don't know if this would work because it's rounding it to a 32-bit number. Ugh. Is it fate? So if I multiply this by n, it might not work. So I could still do this. Cherish the flowers beneath my feet. Let's see if this works. It does. Let's actually, real quick, check the performance of this. This is interesting. This is going to be interesting to see. So, wait, this is bad website. Oh my god, it's moving my cursor around without me doing anything. This is actually cringe. It keeps moving my cursor without me pressing any keys on the keyboard. I don't know why that is happening. This is infuriating. You good? Run. D is undefined. What? D is undefined? Where was I ever using D? Did I accidentally delete something? Oh, I need to not export? I can't stop deleting from the end of the file when I'm typing in the middle of it. This makes me want to write a website that you can test your JavaScript in. That's good and not bad. It's slower? What? No shot. How is it slower? Wait, I'm so confused. Okay, wait, we're gonna try number 3. Shit. You wouldn't move my cursor, would you? Oh, you wouldn't move my cursor around while I'm typing, huh? Of course not. Of course not. Oh, it had an extra 0. Oh. Wait, it had an extra 0 and it was almost the same. Okay, wait, hold. Abort. It had an extra 0 and it was only 1.5% faster. Okay, it's almost twice as slow. Holy shit. Okay. The one with this one is like, holy shit, fast as fuck. I'm not sure if it's the same output though. It's like infinity% faster. Can I do document.write? Ooh, I haven't listened to this in a while. I don't know why I'm worried about this. I can literally just use this one and it'll be the exact same. I don't need to who's not preventing me from micro-optimizing? I told you guys. When I'm micro-optimizing, you gotta stop me. You guys made a command for it. Too late, Uber. Too late. Damn it. All right. Finish the game state out real quick. We have the public information. Okay, we have three different things. We have the public information, which everyone knows. We have the player information, which only the players know, which each player has their own set of player game state. And we have the private information, which only the server knows. There's three different sets. I think this is a really efficient way of doing it. So the public information has a record of player states. Public player states. The public player states, each one has the word length, the total guesses, and the history, which is a list of letter correctnesses. Okay. They also have an HP. Okay, so this is the public information that each player knows, or that every player knows about every other player. They know their HP, they know the shape of their board, and the history of their guesses. What else is there? Anything else that's public? No. I don't think so. So that's it for the public game state. The player game state. What does the player know? Well, they know their history, which is a list of strings. They know the words that they've guessed in the past. Other people do not know this. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Do I want to store the entire history of everything? And by that I mean, since the game, as we've defined, can go on for multiple rounds, after guessing a word you get a new word, I think we do want to store the kind of a replay. We want to store a replay. So Um, the easiest way to store a replay would just be in a list of timestamps that map to the entire game state at that time. But if there's a something like a JSON diff, hello, you're cringe. Hmm. 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 I don't know if I want to use this. Is this faster? Or I mean, is this space efficient? Like if the game state looks like this, public. Oh, it's almost certainly space efficient. Yeah, never mind, never mind. Yeah, we're for sure using this. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I am micro optimizing. Okay. Um, replay is a replay data. And then this replay data would be a list of timestamp and diff. What does this return? A delta. So we got the public data, which includes the public board states, which is the HP and the shape of the board. We got the player data. What does the player data have? The player data just has their history of words that they've guessed in the current round. And then we have the private data, which nobody gets to see, which is the seed, which determines what words are correct. Okay. And this has a lot of space for adding additional stuff in the future if we want to. If we so choose. I don't need this opponent board state anymore. I don't need the board state anymore either. I don't need the word state or the opponent word state. I do need the letter correctness. Should I maybe send these deltas over the WebSocket? No. Certainly not. I'm not optimizing Alkaline Dragon. You can't overuse that command or else it won't work. Deltas over WebSockets is easy. I call the diff method that generates a delta. I send that delta. I receive a delta on the other side. What? That's literally less optimized than what I'm going to do. I don't know. You're crazy. You're banned from using that command. Uber, ban him from using that command. I want him gone. Oh, thanks for the Prime. Wow, you're one of those people who doesn't check to see if they have their Twitch Prime available when they know that it's so easy to just go to Twitch. Let me show you guys. Guys, everyone who's tabbed out right now, tab in for just a split second. Just a half a second, right? All you have to do is go to Twitch, find a channel on Twitch, click subscribe. Wow, you click use Prime sub, and then you can click subscribe with Prime for free. Now, who should I use my Prime on? My Prime just renewed. See, I didn't even know that. I didn't know my Prime renewed until I checked just now. Do I want to use my Prime on anyone who's online right now? Probably not. I'll use it later. But since you guys are watching me, you might as well use your Prime right now. Point Crow? But he's playing Pokemon. Ludwig? Lol. See how easy it is to use your Prime chat? I just demonstrated it myself. Now you should demonstrate it on me, if you so have your Prime. Okay, so we need different types of data here. Replay, public. Replay is never sent. Public game state. Public game state has all the players' states. That is sent. Player game state. You get your own player data. Private, you never get. So let's just have type public, and the data would be partial public game state. And then type player, and that would be partial player game state. And that's it. That's all you get. And then if we want to have like spectators, we can do that later. Earl624, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. And the Lucid Nomad for thank you for the Prime as well. My stream must be pretty delayed. Oh, this should be a WebSocket request. Switch request.type. All right. Case word break. Default. Default, I want to do send error. Error would be invalid command. So if we receive a sync command, this should be super easy. All we want to do is send. We want to send both the player and the public in full. So let's just send type public, and I need to store a game state. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. So what does the initial game state look like? The replay data is empty. The public data has no players in it. The player data has no players in it. The private data should have a seed. And I need to randomly generate this seed. Crypto.getRandomValues buffer. So we get const seed buffer equals new array buffer. Byte length. How many bytes of randomness do we want? 32? Byte, no, 4 bytes. Const seed, or then I want to do crypto dot Get random values seed buffer. Huh. Use the generate key method. Generate key method. What algorithms can I get? So here's a crypto key extractable. Then I have to do like crypto dot okay, not gonna use this. I guess I want to do new uint. I want a uint32 array with 2 items in it. And then, okay, let's try this actually real quick in here. Seed buffer. So now I have 2 giant random numbers. And now how do I convert 2 uint32 to float 64? JS. Can I make this a float 64 array? No. Well, then why don't I just get 1 uint32? Wait, it already has to be a 32-bit number. So yeah, I'll just do this, get 1, and then the seed would be seed buffer dot or seed buffer 0. We're generating the seed, Peroth. This is the seed being generated. The random numbers will be generated from the seed. Okay, I need these WebSockets to have unique IDs. Bum bum, ba-dum bum, bum bum, ba-dum bum, bum bum, bum bum, bum bum, ba-dum bum, bum bum, bum bum, bum bum, bum bum, bum bum, bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Huh. So when it's broadcasting messages, this does not generate random IDs. Sheesh. In memory state. Variables and durable object. After initialization, future reads do not need to access storage. Okay. I think I get that. Oh, Sanj, good thing I don't give a shit because I'm not working on the extension right now. This is not Bug Report Central stream. So I'm gonna do something like this dot state dot block concurrency while. And then this would be like a function generate initial game state. And then we got const state equals this, and then I want to do something like seed buffer dot. I guess it'll just dispose of itself. So, let stored equals await this dot state dot storage dot get game state. What options do I got here? Allow concurrency, no cache. Okay. So I don't want any of those. And then I would do this dot game state equals stored question mark generate initial game state. Bum, 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 bum. Exclamation point on this. I need a way of generating UUIDs. I can just generate UUIDs. I don't know if I should use UUIDs. Oh, shit. I bumped my whiteboard while stretching. I could use UUIDs. I could use names as unique names and then have people... No, I don't love that. Why don't I just use UUIDs? And can I do that in web crypto? Hello? Crypto.generate. Crypto.generate. No, .get. I see it. I see it. Random UID. Wait, I can... Oh, I don't even have to install a library for this. Just generate a random UUID like that. Easy. Okay. Sessions ID is crypto.randomuid. Okay, so sync, I want to send the player data, I want to send this public data, and the player data that I'm sending is based on what the session.id is. When someone joins, this is them joining. This is them joining right here. So I want to do something like this. Well, first of all, I want to send them all the data. No, well, first of all, I want to do this.gameState.player session.id equals, I want to initialize their data. So let's make a function for this. Function add player to game state. Game state is a game state, and the ID is a string. And for this, I want to do game state dot. So the replay. Every time I do something to the game state, I want to modify the replay every time. So function save game state. So when I change the game state, I want to do game state. No. Wow. Okay. I think I want to do something like this. Chat. I want to have a callback in here. Not a callback. A setter, which is a function that takes the game state and outputs a new game state. I want to generate the diff. The delta equals diff from the old game state. No. Okay, wait. This goes in here. Async save game state. Const old game state. Equals this dot game state dot. Wait, I want to clone it. There should be a way to clone it, right? Yeah, there should be right here. What the fuck do you mean you can use an observable? That doesn't make any sense. I would have to implement the observable interface. Unless you're specifically talking about Cloudflare workers. And that they, by default, have observables attached to them, which I severely doubt. But if that's true, good on you. I apologize. I doubt it is, though. So I should be able to do patcher.clone this.gamestate. That's the old game state. The delta is patcher.diff. What does processor do? Is maybe that's what I'm looking for. No, almost certainly not. Patcher dot reverse unpatch. Yeah, okay. So patcher dot diff old game state. Okay, then we do this dot game state equals setter old game state. No, not on old game state. On this dot game state. And then patcher.diff old game state, this dot game state. That's our diff. That's our delta. I wonder if it returns undefined if there's no differences. Let's test that real quick. So if there's this 100. Wait, that's actually weird. I wouldn't expect that to happen. Undefined if it's the same thing. That's probably like undefining itself. I just realized I currently am going to be storing diffs on the replay as well, which I definitely do not want to do. I only want to store... Okay, wait, replay belongs under private, because C will never change. But private's not necessarily only unchanging values. Is that true? I guess it's not true. So I'll keep replay outside, I think. Is there a way to ignore a field, perhaps? Property filter. This original optional function can be specified to ignore object properties. So I do want this property filter. Clone diff values false. If true, values in the obtained delta will be cloned to ensure the delta keeps no references to left or right objects. This will be useful if you are diffing and patching the same objects multiple times. Am I doing that? Yes. So I think I want clone diff values to be true. So property filter, first of all. What the fuck just generated itself? Oh, interesting. I guess that could be useful. Property filter. Name goes to name equals replay. Now, I don't know if this includes, actually, I don't know if this includes like subnames. Let me test this real quick. Const diff equals require JSON diff patch dot create property filter is name. It goes to name equals, or name not equals A. So now this should ignore objects that are called A. So now if I do diff.diff, A1, A equals 1 goes to A equals 2. This should give me undefined. If there's also a B goes from 1 to 2, it does give me the differences in B. What if B is an object that has C in it? C goes from 1. What about that? What was that doing? Okay, yeah. Because C goes from 1 to 2. Okay. What if there's a C and an A? It ignores the A. Shit. So let me console.log the name. Shit. Well, no, this isn't a problem. I don't know. I don't think this is a problem. Let me just test this. Oh wait, the context is actually what I want. Left and right pipe diff. I think I have a plan here, chat. Thank you for the Prime sub. What's Ryan playing? I don't know. What is Ryan playing? Probably Valorant. Yeah, it's Valorant. All right. That's what I thought. So we start at A. Then we go to B. Then we go to the A inside the B, I believe. Which has children? The child name is B? Maybe it does A and B twice. Is there a parent? Parent property name or something? This is really hard to decipher. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to call it $ replay, and then almost certainly it will never be confused. Because there will almost certainly never be another option called $ replay. All right. Oh, and what's the other thing? Clone diff values. I want to set to true. Delta. I have the delta. I want to add the delta to the replay. So this dot game state dot replay dot push ts. The timestamp is date dot now. Is date dot now? I wonder if there's a difference in date dot now here. Do I have to call a special method? Date. Timestamp. No, I can probably just call date dot now. And then the delta is delta. Oh, diff. I'll just call it. Okay, I'll call it diff. Why is this angry at me? Oh, diff is equal to delta. So we push this to the replay. Now we need to save the object, and I'm not sure how the fuck that works. Actually, that shouldn't be that hard to figure out. Let's go to the counter example. And by counter example, I don't mean counter example. I mean the example of a counter. Await this state.storage.put. Okay. All right, I'm gonna BRB chat, and then we'll implement this, and then we're almost done with this part. Oh, someone. Yeah, I knew there was something about dates. Um. Interesting. I forget what Spectre is. Oh, it's some RAM thing. Okay, I am almost done. What was I doing last? I was saving the replay of the game, and I want to save the whole game. This dot state dot storage dot put game state this dot game state. I think. I think that's it. So we have this fetch, we have handle session. Let's make the add player to game state function. This dot game state dot player. Okay, the public data we don't want to change. The private data we don't want to change. The public data, player states, need an ID. Player states ID equals, we need a new player state object here, which needs what? HP, word lengths, total guesses, history. HP defaults to 100 or whatever. Word length defaults to 5. Total guesses defaults to 6. History defaults to empty. This dot game state dot player ID equals history is also empty. And then await this dot save game state. This is not a clone of Wordle. This is a completely new concept on Wordle. Oh, I have to do this inside a setter. Like that. Okay, cool. This dot add player session dot ID. I think I also need like a remove player method. Oh, that's tricky. That's edge cases territory. Not gonna do that yet. Boom, 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 boom. This is all good. I need to send this data up here as well. I need to await this dot add player. Gotta be careful about this stuff, or else I'm gonna introduce bugs. Do a bit of that. I use both Next and Nest.js, yes, but not Nest.js for this. This needs to be high performant. All right, I think it's time to figure out what happens when someone sends in a word. Okay. Okay. Validate word. This dot validate word. So to validate a word, we input a word. If the word is not a string, invalid word. If the word is not, we'll lowercase it. Word equals word dot to lowercase. This is unknown, actually. Okay, lowercase the word. If. Now I want to test that it's the right number of characters long. If word.length is not equal to this dot game state dot public dot okay. If this is going to differ based on the player, of course. Oh, come on. I was listening to that. I know it actually ends there, but... Damn. There's no extended version. That's not an hour long. That's my heart rate, Farkas Dev. Beats per minute. If the word length is not equal to player, no. This dot game state dot public player dot no, public dot player states player dot word length. So if the word length is not equal to what the word length should be, we return false. What word is a string? Fuck it. Okay, this is coming back. Okay. Check it's a string. Check it's the right length. Check it's only alphabetic. Okay. Keep going, keep going. We need to know that's in the word list. Scrabble dictionary. I think that's what we should use for this. No? Maybe not for choosing the words to be played, but maybe for choosing the words that are to validate the words only. How did this person find this? The words list is protected by copyright? No shot. You can't copyright a list of words. Official tournament and club word list. It was replaced by the NASPA word list. The current effective version is the 2020 edition. I'm not just using English words. I'm going to use the Scrabble one because I can't trust that the English words is valid. Also, the English words will have like apostrophes in it and shit. Licensing process. Licensing. Bruh. Much more than $1,000. I have to be a NASPA member, and it costs $1,000 as long as the annual revenue is below $1,000. Wait, non-commercial. What if I'm not making any money off the website? Then that's non-commercial. Oh, but I have to be a NASPA member. Holy shit. How much does it cost to be a member? You fuckers. A year? $30 a year? This is bullshit. I'm not using you. Dictionarythesaurus.com. There's no way that this is what I'm... You're cringe. Scrabblewords.html. This doesn't even work. Scrabblewords.text. Oh god, it's glitching. It's glitching, Chad. It's glitching. Okay. Any apostrophes in this? Nope. Any license on this? If there's no license, then it's free to use. No license. So this is perfectly legal to download. Zorillo. Robot. Point. Jerk. Or, I mean, prick. Yep. Alright, Poggies. No license doesn't mean free to use. Are you sure? No, yeah, you are right. No, it's not, Ivan Floosh. Also, I need more than 5-letter words. Is this a better list? Ricky Corona, thank you for the 12 months. That's a year. Equivalent. This has 178,000 words, and the other one only had 80,000. Yeah, wait, this one's just better. If I go to pre-train. Pre-tournament, is that one in? Oh, it's not got no pre-tournament in it. So this one's better. Is it legal? Fuck. Not technically illegal, but I'll use that one if there's nothing else. Maybe. It's the Ethereum word list. How much does this have in it? Only 7,000. Website for Scrabble cheating. Okay, this also has all the definitions. Does this have pre-tournament in it? It does. What's the licensing on this? Why does no one have a license on their shit? Okay, I'm just gonna use this one. This is the big one, right? Yes. Ba-dum bum, bum bum, ba-dum bum. Well, I'm obviously not going to credit this random person that downloaded the word list from somewhere. I now need the list of fucking how many? 10,000 most common English words, I think. Oh. Not maintained. Last update 3 years ago. What does this say? Huh. This is actually not good. Because this doesn't have 5-letter words in it. Oh, that was long. This is medium. Robot. This has robot. Does it have prick? It doesn't have prick in it, though. Okay, what about this one? Does it have prick? The prick test has succeeded. It also has her in it. And Greco, though. So I'm not sure. And MDI and FOSS. That's just... And Staphylococcus. I mean, I guess this is probably good. Ugh. I definitely don't want to have every single word. I definitely don't want to have every single word, as I just said. I want to have the most common words, and maybe I do some sort of probabilistic sampling from it so it selects the more common ones more frequently than the less common ones. Because, like, if we do a little test here. Trout, Compton, disruption, technique, colony, or yarn, bathing, strung, Sloan, Aubrey, Barry, backpack, nightclub, internship, impacting, Joker, Butch, trap, mesothelioma. Master Shadow, thank you for the prime. Iku, Joker, coup. What the fuck is coup? Did you say? Were there 2 Jokers? No. Okay. I saw the Joker earlier. Tempered, Shanghai, Mercedes, Think Geek. Think Geek? That's a fucking brand. Is Google in this list? Fucking. It is. What about, like, Skittles? No. What about, like... I don't know. GitHub. No. Okay, well then, I mean, these words have generally been pretty good. Except for Julie, which I don't know what it means. Unless we just use the Scrabble dictionary. I don't care if it means to lie in German. It means something in English. If it's in this list. Unless this list is non-English. Yeah, also there's letters. Not that that super matters, because I don't think we'll have one letter words as possibilities. I think the minimum will probably be 5. In which case, actually, we only have 24,000, which is still a lot. There's a lot of long ones. I think probably only 5 to like 7 or 8, which gives us 16,000. If we had 7, that would be 12,000. But Alkaline, this one's too small. We need the Scrabble one for every single word. Because when people are guessing, we don't want them to guess a Scrabble word and have it not work. Bum, 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 bum. How many 5-letter words are there? 3,600. How many 5-letter words are there in Wordle? I'm only at the B's. $10,000. But that was in the common list. Okay, wait. We checked this list. But I'm not copying pasting the exact list, Drew. I was testing to see how long it was. $8,900 5-letter words in the Scrabble dictionary. Holy shit, that's less than the Wordle dictionary. That's kind of crazy. By only 1,000. I wonder how many days they have planned out. I wonder how they generated this. So I have to figure out. Oh, there's 2 different lists here. Yeah, how many days do they have planned out is the question. When will Wordle run out of words? $23.15. 216. 2027 is when they'll run out. I don't know what the best move is here, chat. Do we just use the full Scrabble dictionary for everything? No. Here's a question. They somehow filtered out plurals from this list. I actually don't know how they would have generated this. Because they obviously didn't just check for ones that ended with S. But none of these are plural. Scrabble words cannot be plural. Is that true? No. Asses. That's plural. Multiple asses. And I guess that's the good strat Drew won't, but it doesn't work for everything, right? Because English is cringe. I mean... Okay, what I want to do is sort these out by letter. So const final equals this. For const, I'll just do all words dot for each. If not final. Okay, let's try this real quick. Oops. Try this, I mean. So this gives us all the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 aardwolves? What the fuck is an aardwolf? Is that like a werewolf but an aardvark? No, it's an actual thing. Weird. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 15. Only 15 letters at maximum. Okay. This is cool. I don't know. Like, I bet Akari isn't in the fucking... Akari, where was it? I saw it. Acmic. I bet Acmic isn't in this word list. No, it's not. Like, how do they determine it? How do they determine which ones are common enough to put in the base word list? I'm not over optimizing. This is really important. I can't just use their word list because that would be cringe and I need more than just 5 letters. There is a list of most commonly used words, but those... There's only 2,000 of those that are 5 letters, and there's 8,000 that that Wordle has. Danger, thank you for the Prime sub. It's by parts of speech, possibly. Lichen. Lichen is a verb. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It's a verb. Devil's a noun. Quote is a verb or a noun. Avoid is a verb. Taboo is an adjective. Reuse is a verb. Giddy is an adjective. Trump is a verb. Stark is an adjective. Livid is a adjective. Sniff is a verb. Noun. 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 Adjective. Adjective. Noun. Adjective. Noun. Verb. Adjective. So there aren't any adverbs in here. But that might just be because there's no, like, 5-letter adverbs. There's only, like, 200 of them. A flow. A foul. And a foul is a perfectly good word to use. Yeah, a foul is literally on the word list. So it's not that. It's not that. It's not parts of speech. This could be useful. There's there can't be 200,000 5-letter words. This is way too many. This is not even... That's crazy. Minimal frequency. I mean, this has got to be also fake words. So we'll do minimal frequency is like 100. Now there's only 13,000. Okay, wait. I'm going to download this. What is the last one? Marak, Platts, Killy. Okay, this is right to left. Oh god, this fucks with my editor. Not all these are English. I guess I can just regex them though. 1.60 million. That is a word according to this list. I feel like this isn't only English. Okay, let's just scroll through and let's find out where we start seeing words that are just insane. Daddy, that's sane. Hilly, shirt, those are both sane. Finer is sane, but polis, falda, karoo, none of those are actually words at all. The fuck is a karoo? It's a fucking One Piece character. So we have karoo mixed in here with pores and finer. Only Wiktionary words. Now we only have 8,000. Okay, okay. Let's take a look. Okay, these are all sane. Cheat, Jafar, Yonj, Flava. What is a Flava? A foreign language association of Virginia? I don't think so. A distinctive individual style. I guess it's a word that exists. Polis from Among Us, yeah. That kind of polis. Troll is here. Fish is here. Bloom, Zara, Lofty. Like, Lofty has got to be... More people know Lofty than know fucking Okada, right? This is not necessarily in, like, vocabulary list. Clegg. What is a Clegg? I feel like one of these is going to be, like... Fucking... It's a man. Oh, okay. It's a large, swift fly that sucks blood. It's a horsefly. Wordgamedictionary.com. Now that is promising. This is also very promising. I want to make clear. Words with all consonants? So what's that? That's a thing? But these are that's why Y is sometimes a value. It's A, E, I, O, U, and sometimes Y. That's why Y is a vowel, because sometimes this isn't all consonants. Come on. I mean, sure, burr. But like 99% of these have Y's in them. Okay, let's go to 5-letter words. This is just dictionary. This is just fucking Scrabble, though. We already have Scrabble. Like, this is going to have fucking Karoo or something in it. Or, what was the word that wasn't in there? Like, Lennis. It's going to have Lennis in it. We don't want Lennis in the word list, because that's not a word. See? It has Lennis. Does this have Lennis? No, it doesn't have Lennis. So this is the most promising we've had. Is there any kind of jump in count here? Seems to jump from 1,000 to 2,000 pretty fast. Horde, latex, avian. Okay, wait. Let's go to a point where we look at the list and we see no words that we can't recognize. Rishi, bear, those both are bad. Let's go up a bit. Agnew, Fukui, both of those are bad. Up a bit. Varna, Lugger, those are all bad. Elgin, what is an Elgin? And a hype. These are all bad. It's bad all the way up. Okay, I recognize all of these. Except for maybe Boone, but that's good enough. Scroll down a bit. 49ers is on the fucking... Okay. That's fine. We'll filter out the ones that have numbers in them. BAFTA. What is a BAFTA? Anyone? Chat, raise your hand if you know what BAFTA is. Award in the UK, not a word. Okay. I mean, other than BAFTA, these are all pretty much good. Except for, like, Nokia. I guess my audience wouldn't know. Tyrol. Swami. Anyone know what Swami is? Okay, I think I'm going to do the reverse thing, actually. We're going to go until we don't see any. Domes. We know what domes is. Except domes is a plural. Domes is a plural. So I'm not going to count that. In that case, if we count that, we still have folly. I suppose. That's a pretty good word. And gotta. Plurals are not allowed. They're allowed to guess them, but you're not allowed to have them as an answer. We know what we already have our list of guessing words. That's the Scrabble dictionary. We have that right here. Right here. These are all the words that you can guess. But we don't want all of these to be answers necessarily. Bum, bum, bum. How do you make a Chrome extension with TypeScript? Wow. Crazy. Wow. Insane. Wow. I don't know. How do you make a Chrome extension with TypeScript? This is the most commonly used word is poisoned. Pious. Broom. Forte. Maybe we should just choose an arbitrary cutoff at like 1,000. Number 1,000 is Janice. Number 999 is Zaire. Now, actually, if this is like a fast-paced thing, maybe we should... What if we included this whole list? All the way down to fucking... Not all the way down. But, like, all the way down to, like, 1,000. Which gives us 2,700 words, which I believe is about the same number as Wordle has. Am I wrong? I think I'm wrong, actually. No, they have 2,300. Okay, so we choose this, and then when we're choosing a random word, we do it on a probability distribution. So it's more likely to choose these ones, right? And the likelihood of choosing a word goes down the less common it is. Remove the N word with an A. It's on there, but it's low. It's not. It's below 1,000. What about fuck? They took out fuck. What about shit? Oh my god, they took out all the bad words. This is cringe. Remove 2699. What? Line 2699. That's Niagara. That's a completely different word. Oh. No, that's just the same. That's cringe. That must be a really outdated form of the N-word. I apologize to anyone I offended just now by saying this word. Okay, we remove it. File is read-only? Overwrite. I mean, honestly, there's only so much I can do. Is there cringe on the list? On the 6-letter list, most likely. I think we're just gonna pick the. I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna make this as easy on as easy on ourselves as we can. Minimum frequency, 1,000. Word length, 5 to 8. Right? Because we want 8-letter words. Wait, that's weird. Total words is only 11,000? If I just choose 8? There's only 2,600 8-letter words that have a frequency that high. Download. So this is all the words from 5 to 8. Mayors is... Let me just do a sanity check here. Mayors. 1,000. Where's Janice? It left out Janice and Avant. Wait, where's Avant? Oh, it has Avant. It just left out... Oh, wait, Janice is in there. It's just an arbitrary order. Okay. There's NSFW Wordle. That's crazy that they made something for that. Bum, 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 bum. All right. So we got this list of giant words. We now what are these 4 numbers? The word, the number of letters, the frequency, the relative frequency, and what is this last number? Number of articles they're in. How the fuck do you know that? Oh, right here. Number of articles. So I don't need to know that at all. I do need to know the relative frequency. Oh yeah, it does say it right here. I do need to know the length, but don't really need to know the length. Okay, so let's parse this out. So let's read the file in. All right, let's split it now. Okay. And then we'll do this. Okay. Okay, there's our list. I think this skill that I'm doing right now is something everyone should know how to do, because it's just so useful. Oh, he missed something. And what we missed was we missed filtering out we need to L0 start and test L0 A to Z. We only want A to Z. Only alphabetical words. And is NaNL1 filtered? Oh shit. Oh, and not is NaN. Nice. Now we can repeat this. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now I need to do one more thing. Which is count up the total number of all these secondary numbers. So I'll do const L of out 2k, total plus equals L1 out 2 dot lengths dot totals or total. We'll just do this temporary. Total plus k equals total. And there we go. Common.json. There we go. I think we got it. So this is a big list of all the words. It has the word, it has the frequency of that word for 5, 6, 7, and 8, and also has the total frequency. So when we want to generate a random word from this list, we first generate a random number between 0 and this number, and then we pick the word that falls within that spot, unless there's a better way to do that. Pick from random list based on PDF. And PDF is probability density function, right? Actually, JS random weighted from list. This is what I was just theorizing. It does need to loop through the entire list, but okay, maybe that's the only way to do it. Bum 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 ba da ba da. This is interesting. This is just rejection sampling, though. I don't love that. It's probably slower. But I did see a video. This. I saw this video. Which was something about, yeah, finding a random point in the circle. And what this was doing is what the outcome of this video was, is that there was a bunch of different methods that they used, and the fastest one turned out to be rejection sampling. Even though there's a shit ton of other ones. But that doesn't necessarily apply to this situation. So I'll just use what I was going to use originally. What? That literally doesn't work, Drew. One. I'm talking about doing it weighted. That literally does not work. I know how to generate a random number. I hope you didn't think I didn't know that, because that would be crazy. Okay, back to the code. Let's make a function that picks a random number. Or a random word. Pick random solution. This needs to be in the back end. I wonder if this is I'll probably optimize it out. Pick random solution. Oh, it's just gonna fucking lag my ass now because it's such a big file. So this is the naive solution. Return words dot 5 dot words math dot floor math dot random times words 5 dot words dot length. So this is a generic pick random solution. Let's do this real quick. Let's test this out by going here and return new response pick random solution. Zero. As string. So now if I go to localhost 3000, oh, it's fucking, see, I hate this. Blunt, honey, float, poems, bride. We got our words coming up easily. So now, the big question is, can we upload this file to Cloudflare? Maybe if we minify it. Of course, I mean, of course we're going to minify it. But even if we minify it, it might be too big because look at all this shit in here. Okay, I need to set this up. I don't want to accidentally overwrite the entire API layer of Mogul TV. Oh god. Oh. Firefox just crashed. Is my stream still up? Okay. We're good. No worries, no worries. Okay. Back to what I was doing. Yeah. Going to the Cloudflare dashboard, please. Don't crash when I click the login button. Nice. Good job, Firefox. Durable objects. This could be expensive. if a lot of people play it. 15 cents per additional 1 million requests. 12.50 per additional 400,000 gigabyte second duration. I don't know. Well, we need to use them. Okay, create a service. Service name. Fuck. I forgot. What are we actually going to name this app? What are we actually going to name it? Not Word Duel. We already... I'm not going to... No, Word Duel is bad. It's really bad. It's really, really bad. And if you think it's good, you are wrong. Your opinion is bad. We're not naming it Word Duel. Word Words, no. Word Battle, no. If you think it's great, you obviously haven't tried to say it out loud. Word Fight is bad. Mogul Soft Word is obviously not serious. I feel like we had a good one yesterday. No, I'm not talking about word sluts. Words with nerds is funny. Did Ludwig suggest a name? Oh, he suggested something for the NFT thing. Letter Rally is bad. Tiny Words is bad. Words Word is bad. Anything that has nerds in it is bad. I'm not naming it Word Duel, no matter how you spell it. Quirtle, Carson suggested. The Juggler, he also suggested, so I don't know how serious to take that. Doesn't have to have word in it. Well, actually, yes, it does have to have word in it. Word Fight, maybe. I really wish Word Duel was good because it would be perfect if it was good. Oh yeah, Quarrel. I remember that. Quartle. And then we have Quirtle, spelled like QWERTY, like Quirtle. Not Quirkle. I've played Quirkle, but Quirtle. That's not a thing. A Wordle combat. I don't think I can have Wordle in it. I kind of like Quarrel. Squabble. What about Squabble? Already exists? Yeah, it's a word. Squabble is the only app that lets you file a small claims case. I don't think it exists, chat. Sounds like a Pokemon. It's literally a word, though. Like, this is not an uncommon word. You should know what this means. But it's also not already a thing. I kind of like Squabble, chat. Okay, I'm gonna make a poll. Name. Word blank. Squabble. What was the one we had before? Quarrel. Quarrel. Quartle. Wordplay. I don't love wordplay. Okay, I'm making a poll. We got 4 options on that poll. This is not the final poll, but I do want everyone in chat right now to tune into this poll. There's a Squabble game on Switch. Okay, but this has nothing to do with words. People like Quirtle a lot. But there's only... Okay, can I extend this poll's timer? I need more people to tune into this poll. We only got like 70 votes. There's 400 people. We need more. Not a link, just a Twitch poll. But I'm gonna add one more thing to the poll. Quarrel. I had that on the poll, right? Star Wars Word Arena. Wordplay. I'll add wordplay. Squabble, Quirtle. But Quirtle doesn't sound like a fight. Okay, we're gonna make this a 5-minute poll. I want everyone in chat to tab in and place their opinions on this poll right here. On the top of chat, current poll, name. You should be able to click one of these and enter it. I need at least 100 votes on this. Squabble is out in the lead already. So if you don't like Squabble, if you already did the poll, the last poll, this is a new poll. How many downloads does this have? 100. I don't give a shit. Squabble is still in the lead, but Squabble has more than 50%. That's crazy. I need more people to tune in. Is this the opinion of everyone? Squabble? I do like Squabble because Squabble ends with LE, which is good, right? LE suffix invokes feelings of Wordle. Squabble means fight. And it's also a synonym, which is like wordy. It's not a Pokemon. This top one is either if you like word fight or word battle or word wars or something like that, you would vote for the top one. We have so many votes for Squabble. I don't care if it's already a thing. It rolls off the tongue so much better than Wordduel. Squabble. Want to play some Squabble with me? Yeah, I want to play Squabble. Oh yeah, they're doing a Squabble lobby on Twitch. I don't want to be on the Squabble game that we're putting together tonight. All right, this is a very, very definitive result, chat. This is not only a plurality, this is a majority vote for Squabble. Squabble.com domain. If we could get that domain, though. Squabble. It's not available. But there are some available. Squabble.gg or something. Squabble.io is probably available as well. No, it's not. All right, 69 votes for Squabble. I'm putting in my own vote for Squabble as well. I like it a lot. Squabble. I mean, it's unavailable. I don't think there's anything hosted on it. Squabble.com brings you to a buy this domain message. I don't see it. Maybe I have ad block on or something. Fucking, what's the GoDaddy? Huh. What's quibble mean? I kind of like quibble as well. I kind of like quibble. It also is like a wordy thing, right? Bicker. Is quibble already a game? Quibble game. It's gotta be, right? This has 10 installs, so no. It's a quiz game. It's a board game. So no, it's not already a thing. Too close to Quibi? I kind of like Quibble. If Quibble.com is available, then I will probably go with Quibble. But it will there's no shot that it is. No, Quibble.com. Oops. What about Quibble.io? Not UI. IO. Yeah, no shot. Squabble. No. What about Squabble with 1B? But that, I mean, that's available. But that's not how you spell That's not how you spell Squabble. I mean, Squabble. GoDaddy's selling Squabble.io for $90. You're absolutely wrong. It's selling it for a broker service fee of $99. This is where they message the person who owns the domain and asks for a price. But there is some available. I could get squabbles.io. Did they just... Do they have like they have a synonym finder here that runs and finds synonyms and then suggests them to you. That's funny. Is .le an extension? I don't know because this didn't tell me. No, it's not. There's .lego. I could get squab.le.it. Squabble it. I mean, it's not bad. I like Squabble Me. Squabble Me. Squabble. Squabble.me is maybe the best. Pause champ. Bought it. Purchased. And the good thing is that this is Ludwig's money, so I don't have to worry about accidentally buying a bad one. Yeah, Squabble.me is now owned by me. Technically Ludwig. We own a shit ton of domains. How many domains? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, what? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 now. 13 domains in my fucking dashboard just for Ludwig stuff. Do I still have Whomegalol? Probably. But I'd have to, like, get it from Shopify. Extract it from their systems. Did I check Quirtle availability? I did not. Because we voted. I can't even see the poll results anymore. View results. Quirtle was second, but it was a majority squabble, not even a plurality, so... Okay. I mean, we just voted. We bought the domain. It's Squabble. I like Squabble. It sounds good. It rolls off the tongue unlike word roll. It has meaning. Word duel. All right, Pog. We found a name. I gotta go to here. Squabble backend. Is Squabble available? Yeah, but it's Squabble backend. Great service. Bum, 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 bum. What's the zone ID? same, I think. Yeah, this is my heartbeat on Premnade. Okay. Okay, just please don't overwrite Mogul TV. I don't think that's how it works, but there's a zone ID, man. The zone ID. The zone ID is my account, right? No, it's my domain. Yeah, no, I think I need to make a new zone ID. I need to add a new website. Add a site, squabble.me. What the fuck do I pay for this? Don't need a WAF. Don't need a... What is a web application firewall? Oh, I see. Don't need a WAF. Don't need a cache analytics. Don't need a shit anything. Don't need mobile optimization or image or... Yeah, okay, free. No leaks. Bum, 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 bum. What am I trying to do now? I'm trying to change this off of Vercel. Okay, I gotta go here. Change the name servers. What am I trying to do? Trying to wait for this to set up itself. Okay, yeah, I just have to wait for the DNS to propagate. Yeah. It's a propagating. Wait, it's not. Oh, maybe it is. Well, okay. That's propagating. I now want to... You made a logo for Squabble, took you 2 hours. I feel like it took you less than 2 hours. I mean, the logo for Wordle is just a fucking W. Should change it to an L because it's so bad of a logo. Okay, different zone ID. Now this should be good. Domains, I believe, is what I need next. Probably put this on the api.squabble.dev. Domain. Routes. Route equals https apis.squabble.me. Cannot create binding for class game that is not exported by the script. Okay, we can fix that in a bit. I do want to figure out... the rest. Come on. Review me. What am I doing right now? Get rid of the /API shit. Oh yeah, we were fucking trying to figure out if we could upload this to Cloudflare because the file is so huge and giant. Well, this is weird. It's exporting this correctly as a game, but when I do this, it can't create a binding that is not exported by the script. Oops. Accessing persistent storage. Um. So there's class name, script name. Script name? I mean, the main module. Oh god, it's trying to format this file and it's lagging. I can't click anything. I can't close it. It crashed, chat. It crashed. There we go. Agent 10, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Have I reminded you guys about primes recently? Just in case. Because I would appreciate any more primes if anyone has an extra one. Just check if you have it. And if you do have it, you can use it on me. Main is index.mjs. Class name durable object example. So what if I'm not minifying? Because it could be the minification, technically, I guess. But now I'm worried that's too big. No, still didn't work. It's exporting game. Well, this doesn't make any sense. Migrations. What the fuck is this? When you make changes to a list of your durable object classes, you must initiate a migration process. A migration is informing the workers platform of the changes and providing it with instructions on how to deal with them. Rename migrations, transfer migrations. But I don't need these. Do I need these? Do I need to do this? Because new classes? This only appears twice in the whole thing. Shit. I'm not doing a migration, but then why does this have a new classes thing? What if I try to do... this? Oh, it built it again. Shit. Cannot create binding for class game that is not exported by the script. It literally is. Here it is being exported by the script. How else am I supposed to fucking export it if not like this? Here's the game variable. Maybe it's compiling it to not a class, and that's a problem. No, equals class. Okay, so if I disable building and publish. Okay, whatever. Same error. What if I do this? That still didn't work. Here it is being exported by the script. What the fuck else am I supposed to do? Holy shit. I'm so confused, chat. Here it is being exported. Main ./chat.mjs. Chat.mjs. Export class rate limiter. Class name rate limiter. What the fuck? I think, wait, no, I think this is what is it? I think I have to have the migrations thing. Who was it who said I didn't need this? If this works, I'm going to be pissed at you. You piece of shit! Slipstream! Slipstream! Three days. Oh, they're already banned. Uber already banned them. Deserved. Fucking deserved. That wasted me like 10 minutes. Okay. We got it working, chat. PogChamp. Okay. Where's an error in here? Cannot find... Oh, reflect metadata. I don't need that. I don't need this. I don't need that at all. I don't need this at all either. Oops. Don't need this either. Or this. Okay. Yeah, this is time save for the next run. Okay. Can I go to this website now? api.squabble.me? No. Because I need to set up the thing like I set up. Well, first of all, is the name server's good? Yes, nice. Let's go to Mogul TV. Data served 500 gigabytes. How much in the last 30 days? 61 terabytes still. Fucking crazy. This did drop down drastically, though. Look at how much data we saved. We almost have the amount of data we're serving with the new update. That's PogChamp. And this cost me $0, by the way, chat. My monthly bill for this was like $50 in total. And none of it was this, which is insane. Cloudflare just is goated. But DNS settings. Yeah, I need this. Proxied pointing to this. Let me just actually duplicate this and then handle it. 0% cache? Yeah, well, I don't handle cache through them directly. Okay, so we want API to point to this, and it's proxied. And we want worker as a CNAME to point to this, and it's proxied. Wait, no, we don't even need this, I think. Taking a long time to load there. It's taking a long time to load there. Seems to be stalling. $5:22, it timed out. Let's look at the logs, maybe. Wait, now it works. Yeah, no problem. You can be unbanned in a day. It seems to be working, generating a random word very, very quickly and fast. Nice, nice PogChamp, PogChamp. Is everyone going? Everyone's going there from chat. That's what this is. Guys, you're charging me money. It's not true. I have like 10 million requests per month for free. The words are coming from the top some thousand, 8,000 or so 5-letter English words from as quoted in Wikipedia. Holy shit, chat. How many of you are fucking going to this website right now? At least 50. This is insane. How many people how many people are visiting this site? I mean, compared to fucking Mogul TV. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Some people authenticating. Lots of people getting their shit. Another authentication just then. How about the old Mogul TV? How many people are still on that one? Shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be any, honestly, unless people haven't updated yet. Wow, yeah, none. Everyone's updated. Oh, no, never mind. This is probably like 1 or 2 people. Or I guess probably like 5 people. But yeah, requests. The last 24 hours. This went up to 2 million. This went down to 1.3 million. What if I go to the past week? Yeah, this is I wonder when Ludwig was streaming. This is Ludwig streaming. And this is the update coming out. And this is probably Ludwig streaming again. Because everyone was routed off of this once the update came out. I'll probably leave this up, though. Probably forever. Because there's no reason to take it down. It doesn't cost me anymore. And then this one, last week. No, not this one. This one. Firefox gets updated. Chrome gets updated. Probably something like that. These are probably me testing it. This is not a very high success rate. Hold up. I guess that's probably just failure HTTP requests. Which should happen if you put it... Wait, no, it shouldn't happen. Huh. I don't know. Alright, squabbling me up. Alright. Good news. Very good news, chat. Squabble, or sorry, Cloudflare allows me to include the word list, this huge ass word list. Well, not this one actually. This is a much bigger one. That's actually a good question. Let's try it with this one as well. Okay, fingers crossed. Well, actually, let's test this first. T. S. F. T. What the fuck? What? Wait, what? This does not make any sense. How is it doing this? Five is YI. Am I crazy? No, I'm not crazy. A fucking... What? What the fuck? What's going on here? Oh, words 5. Pick a random one. Tizzy. A Paul. So it is getting the right word. So it must be serialized wrong. It's getting serialized wrong or something. Oh, wait, I know what it fucking is. I'm stupid as fuck. I'm dumb. It's just this. Shuln, Guffs, Jakes, Decoy, Pius, Stoats, Revid, Rack, Vinos, Barca, Taban, Eruct. Let's check if Eruct is in the common, because it shouldn't be. Yeah, of course. Okay, so everything seems to be working. And now I am noticing a little bit of a thingy here. Which is not good. This is exactly what I was hoping not to see. So let's see if it works then. Is this bytes? Oh, it's 2 megabytes. I thought it was my text noise. Okay. Fingies crossed. No shot! Really? It worked? It just worked? Nice. Nico Dot, that is a 3-head solution. Yeah, it could be. Oh, yeah, I guess this is a very alphanumeric compressible thing. And the other thing that the thing I had up my sleeve is I can take out 2, 3, and 4 and anything above 8 as well if I wanted to. Okay, PogChamp. What now? Scared of this. I need to get some lunch in my stomach. It's almost 2 o'clock. Okay. So the next thing that I need to do is finish the word validation. So the next thing that I'm going to check is whether or not it's on this word list. I'm going to get a snack or something in the chat. I'll be back in a minute or two. Yeah, well, thanks for the Patreon support, Nevin. All right, BRB. How's it going? Oh, it just hit the corner. Nice, just as I got back. Got myself some yogurt, and I got some quesadillas frying. Chat, I need you, at least one person, to set like a 10-minute timer to remind me to go check on my quesadillas. Yogurt. All right. Whoops. What are we doing next? We are making this validate the words. All right. I have to think about this very carefully. JavaScript debug terminal is very PogChamp, I believe. Can I read my memory usage from this? Badada Boopy, thank you for the tier 1. What kind of yogurt? Greek yogurt. Berry flavor. This is what I have to test, chat. First of all, I get charged per gigabyte minute of memory, right? So what that means is that every minute of gigabyte, I mean, it makes sense. You get that what that means, chat, right? Like if you're using a gigabyte of memory for 1 minute, that costs X amount of money. To validate a word, the most efficient way to validate a word in a giant list, like the one that we have right here. No, this is not even the giant one. The giant one is here. Would be to load this into a set. A set is like a thing that is guaranteed to only have a unique, only unique elements, and it's much faster to pull from because you don't have to. It's a linear. No, it's a constant time to pull from instead of linear, right? So basically, if I wanted to check that I have or that the word fucking yacht is valid, I would have to look through all the words. Is it yacht? 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 Still not found it yet. Still not found it. Still not found it. It's got to be somewhere in here. Oh. Found it. Down here. Oh, yeah, it's valid, all right. That's how it would have to do if it's in this list. If it was in a set, I'd basically already know exactly where it is. I would just jump to exactly the yacht place, and then it would be much faster. But the trade-off of that might be memory usage. Which means that I have a goated idea. I have a goated idea, chat. But let me finish my sentence. Memory usage means that I would probably be charged more if I loaded it into a set, even if it's like a significant number of milliseconds faster. The goated idea is that I recognize that this is a sorted list. This is in alphabetical order, right? And that means that we can do a binary search on it. Right? We can do a binary search on it. If you don't know what a binary search is, chat, that's like a super basic thing that everyone's expected to know, but you never actually use in the real world. If you have a list here, as some numbers in it, and let's say I wanted to find out whether or not 5 was in this list, or let's say I wanted to find out whether or not 2 was in this list. I would start in the middle, and I'd be like, is this number greater than or less than 2? It's greater. So let me jump down here. Is this number 2? Oh, it is. Boom, done. If I wanted to find 3, I would start here. I'd be like, is 3 here? No, it's less. Is 3 here? No, it's more. Oh, I know it's here. And then if I want to find 1, for example, I'd be here. I'd be like, is 1 less? Yeah. Is 1 less? Yeah. Is 1 less? Oh, found it. Right, so what this is doing is it's going halfway between. It always goes to the middle. It cuts it in half every time, and if I'm rounding down here for cutting in half, it cuts it in half until it finally gets there. And this means that it's a lot faster than it having to go through the whole thing. Because, like, say we wanted to find 8. If we would just loop through all of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that would take 7 steps, right? If we found 8, the binary search method, it would take 1, 2, 3. Or actually, I don't know, probably either 3 or 4. Depends on the implementation. Right? So that's half the number of steps, and that's the maximum amount. I know a hash map is faster, but that's a memory trade-off, right? That's what I was talking about. A hash map would take literally 1 step because it uses fucking genius level bullshit. So I think this keeps the advantage of being very memory efficient, and also fast. They're not the same memory Drew wants because the worker script itself, I believe, I might be totally wrong here, but I believe that importing, because what I would do if I wanted to do a hash map is I would import this, all words, and then I would create a new set. I would do new set all words 5. And what this does is now all words is in the memory, and now the set is also in the memory. Right? Unless this is referencing it. Is it? Is it just storing a pointer? In that case, it would be faster and better, and I wouldn't have to do binary search. For context, chat, I've never used binary search before in the 7 or so years that I've known how to code. It's that rare. But for some reason, everyone learns it. The durable object is always charged at 128 megabytes? Oh, really? Oh, shit. Where's that? Pricing. Duration billing charges for the 128 memory, regardless of actual usage. Shit. Well, forget everything I just fucking said. We'll just make a set. Quesadilla time? Okay, it might not be ready yet. I might have to extend it a bit. Yeah, it needs a good 7 more minutes before I flip it. Well, let's say 6 minutes. Yeah, binary search useless as ever. It's true. It's true. But it was a really interesting idea. Binary searching on an alphabetically sorted list of words. Fine. It was a cool idea, chat. It was a cool idea. Oh. All right, is valid word. Okay, so const valid word sets is going to be a record of number to set string. Equals object from entries object dot keys all words. Now all words is a I mean, how big is this file? Let's ask that question. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 3 megabytes, but it would be less in memory. A lot less in memory. So it probably isn't gonna. Oh, and we have 128 megabytes. Okay, fuck. I'm over optimizing as fuck. Object.keys all words dot map. Okay. Length would go to length and then new set all words length. LAH gives you easy readable. Oh, fuck me. It sure does. Const set equals valid word sets word dot length. If not set, return false. And then return set dot has word. All right, let's test this real quick. All right, chat, I need you guys to test this real quick. Go to api.squabble.me / and then put a word there. And then see if what it is what you expect. It should say true or false based on whether or not it's a real word. Right now. Wait, hold. Yeah, go there right now. And I'll view the logs. Pirate, hello, fuck me, fact, anal, penis. Wow, guys. Come. Cool. Someone has a fucking bash loop set up. All right, looks like it's working properly. Uppercase doesn't work. That is not a problem. Bum 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 ba ba dum bum ba ba da ba da bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba da ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum bum. Check if it's in the word list. If not, is valid word. Word. Return false. What other checks do we need to do on this word? I mean, that's it, right? We check that it's a string, that it's lowercase, that it's the right length, that it's only A through Z, and that it's in the word list. So that means it's valid. Okay, sick. Sick nasty. The next thing I want to do is now I just do the logic that I use on the client side for validating whether or not, or what the correctness of it is, which is right here, which I could just yoink and sploink. I'm going to go check on my quesadillas. All right, flip them over. 5 more minutes. Now, here's the thing. Someone made a point in chat that I saw, which is very pertinent. Are all words in common.json in the dictionary? I think that's false. Because the common could have stuff like fucking Kirby in it. That's a problem. Because if we go here, Kirby, it says false, which means that if the solution is Kirby, they will never be able to enter it. So I guess what we just do in that case is we also look through the common stuff. Not all set or not common set. Turn false. If common, I'll check the comment set first. It should be the same speed. Actually, right? Okay, we're trying this again, chat. Kirby should be there. It's not. Oh, it is. Okay, nice. Yeah, okay, let's check. You do make a good point, Slimliner. I don't know if we do want to do that or not, though. So Let's see. For const word of words 5, if not all word sets dot and dot has or 5 dot has word const dot log word. So these are all the words that are not in the Scrabble dictionary, but are in the common words. There's a lot of them. Well, there's not that many. April, India, James, David. So names. Proper nouns. There's one category. It seems. Mario. But I want Mario in there. Seems like it's pretty much all proper names. Facto. That's probably part of de facto. Saxon, right? That's the same thing. HTTP. Wait, was HTTPS? Yeah, I think this is. I think all of these should probably be removed. Waldo, Hobbes. Okay, I'm getting back to this chat. Need a napkin for sure. Alrighty then. Okay. So I can actually implement this without having to filter this manually. There's a bit of CPU time, I guess. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Const common equals require source slash common dot JSON. Const all equals require source slash dictionary dot JSON. What does this look like? So for const length words, common length dot words equals words dot filter. W goes to dictionary length dot includes W. Oh, all length. That did not work. Oh, it's because I forgot about this. W0. That still didn't work. What the fuck? What's wrong with this? Why would this not work? Wait, hold up. I'm very confused now. Oh shit, it broke it. includes W0. Oh, okay. It worked that time for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, let's make sure this file is smaller. It's 33,000 lines. This one is 46,000, so that makes sense. If we do this... Wait, we still got these. Oh, because I have to import from common filtered. Yep. Nice. Current status on no FT. Pending. Pending. Holy shit. I did not think this would get this many likes. I need to tweet more. Whenever I tweet, I got a shit ton of likes, but I have very few followers. I remember when we did the... Oh man, remember when we did this? September 2020. That was 2 years ago. That's crazy. Was this used? Nope. And the weekend that I had to finish it over, I was with my family in an area that had no Wi-Fi. The only way to get Wi-Fi was to walk like 20 minutes down the road to a mini golf course that had Wi-Fi. I don't remember this. Oh my god. How these two tweets have the exact same number of likes? That's crazy. And then Crewlink happened, and then I blew up. Did I make anything for Aliens Rock? At Aliens Rock. No, it would be at Dildo Bike. I made this. I made him 4 different options for a timer, and he used none of them. Because he ghosted me. Yeah, he also liked the Baba one the most. All right. Hold up. Kirby should be false now. Any second? Uh-oh. It's not changing. Oh, there we go. What was the most fun project to make? Probably some of the Among Us mods. Early on, before they got popular. Turtle Gambit was fun, yeah. Minecraft? Oh, no, the Minecraft server was the best. Because we were playing Minecraft, and I also got to code stuff. That's the only game where I can code stuff. That other people play, I mean. I've seen some stuff on Vault Hunters, which looks really fun. I'd probably use it if I ever was on a Minecraft server. But I'm not big enough to host a Minecraft server, unfortunately. I can't do it. I can't play Minecraft unless it's going to be the biggest thing that ever happened to my channel. Because if I'm playing Minecraft, then I'm not working on this. I'm not working on my job. All right. What am I doing here? Oh, I got to change this up. I don't need this anymore. Okay, so we check if it's in the word list. The next thing we need to do is we need to do the processing on it to determine the correctness of the word. Okay, so we need to know the correct word. Okay, we need to add some stuff. So to the player states, in the public game state, in the public player state, we need to store the word index, which is going to start at 0. And that's basically the current word that they're working on. And then an add player right here, we need a word index to start at 0. So now to get the correct word, we have the player. We do this.gamestate.public player dot word index, right? Oh, public dot player states player dot word index. That's the word index. And now and now we need to get the correct word, which would be I guess correct word index. No, correct. Yeah, okay. Cause correct word equals pick random solution. Pick random solution. This dot game state dot private dot seed. This and then word index. All right, so now picking a random solution. Oh shit, I almost fucked up. I gotta change this a bit. These total numbers are not correct. Yeah, total. Total. Pick random solution. Const word list. Wait a second, chat. I could use a binary search for this. It's probably not worth it at all, though. Also, I couldn't. No, I could. I could use the binary search. Oh. Because if we look at the word list, it's sorted in order of frequency. Wait, no, could I? Never more of your... This is different. My goal here, chat, in case you missed it the first time I explained this, is to pick words based on their distribution. That sounds like a bad idea now that I say it out loud. Hold up. I want to test something. Common 5.words.reduce. There's a 2%, there's a 3% chance. Fuck. There's a 3% chance of it being which every time. So you're probably going to get which more than one time if I do it this way. And then there's on the low end. There's only a... Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah, this is not good. It's not a good distribution for this. It's way too weighted heavily. But if we like jump down like a tiny bit... Also, this is like words that are common on Wikipedia. That's why album is so far up, probably. This is still 1%. Holy shit. Where's it drop off? Never really drops off that rapidly. I mean, million, 250,000 difference. Okay, we could just pick a random word then. Get nth random. Okay, pick random solution. Okay. Can you make it go down linearly each term? I don't think that would be that much better. We have 1,800. We have 1,800 words. That's crazy. 1,800 words. Triangle. Oh, okay. I could just do this. There'd be a 0.1% chance of picking which. That might be better. Discourse bot, thank you for the Prime sub. Honestly, we can worry more about this later. Get nth random number. Okay, we need to decide how many letters are in each word for each turn in the game. We could do like 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8 or something. 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 7, 7, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Or maybe it's like 5, 5, 50. Maybe it's like 5, 50% 5 or 6. 50% 5 or 6 again. 6. 50% 6 or 7. Something like that. Wait, okay, we don't actually need to know that because we know the word length. This is a word dot length here. So you pass the seed, the index, and the word length. Const array equals words length. No, I already have not that random. Rand times array dot length. Okay, so now that we have this information, we can go to this thing. Get correctness. Guess is word. Correct is correct word. All right. So if correctness, okay. So if not correctness, I want to send type is invalid, or type is event, and event and data is invalid word. It's not really an error because you're allowed to do it. It's just, you know. Let's make this neat. So, if the word is not correct in some way, shape, or form, we send them an invalid word message. If the word is correct, we have to update the game state. Add guess to player, basically. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Having a database of words that are rated for B1? What is B1? Okay, so save game state. What I want to do here is okay. So when you guess a word, GameState.public.playerStates ID dot total guesses gets no total guesses does not get changed. We want to add to the history dot push correctness. The HP does not change. We do have to deal damage though. Based on the yellows and greens. I'll do that later though. Word index. Word index does not increase unless it's the last word. It will increase sometimes. I'm trying to think about this because oh, interesting, Blairkey. That might be important. Or that might be good. I'll look into that later. I've just been using like most common words, but that I guess that doesn't necessarily correlate. So there's several possibilities here. So basically, think about it like this, chat. If you guess the word correct, right? If you guess the word correct, then you add it to your history, right? But then you also move on to a new word. So it's something like, because when you move on to a new word, your history gets emptied. So the question becomes, do we add it to the history or not? Like, if the word is correct all the way, then special things need to happen. Do you use the history in any way before switching word after completing one? Yes, it should be pushed to the replay file. Because if we don't push it to the replay file, then it'll be impossible to tell when someone gets a word. So what we really need to be doing is adding the word to the history, then wait a certain amount of time, and then clear the history and move on to the next. But that feels like... I don't know, that feels weird. I feel like there's a lot of opportunity for edge cases and errors if we do something like like waiting a certain amount of time. And we can only use them inside of the request context. Timeouts. That's such a that's so extra optical area. So complicated and extra. We could commit both changes in rapid succession. But if we do that, then we're basically then what do we do on the UI end? Maybe we add something not to the replay, but like a history, a second history on top of the current history. The current history is like this list right here. So if we have multiple of these boards, then we might have like a history of boards, and we might want to render those in some way. I think we do want that actually. So in addition to just the current history, we also have a previous histories. That's a 3-dimensional array. Okay, this works. All right. So game states. Okay, this is going to be complicated. We have to make sure we catch everything here. If the word is correct, let's have a Boolean attached to this. I need to know whether the word is is 100% correct. So how do we know whether it's all correct? Let all correct equals true. All correct equals false. Wait, what? If not letter counts guess letter. No. Something like this. I literally am working on a game though, Uber. And we only need to check for yellows if they're not all correct. Oh, no, this will be a public game. Why else would I be worrying about memory usage and using Cloudflare workers? This will totally be a public game eventually. So if the word is correct, then we do some stuff. If the word is not correct, Instinct, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Appreciate it. If the word is not correct, so if you guess an incorrect word, what happens? To do, calculate damage done to other players. What if instead of hit points you had like a timer that's counting down? And you can damage people's timers, like making them count down faster. And then no, not like chess at all. And then if you got a word right, it would increase your own timer by a lot. Like, it's basically the same thing we have right now. HP, except your HP is always ticking down. And what that does, for me, is it means that the game is open for longer. Or, I mean, the WebSocket connection is open for shorter, which costs me less money. Well, I guess it costs Ludwig less money. Ooh, another thing. If correctness 0, so if the word is correct, or it's the last word, or it's the last guess and it's wrong. Well, I guess we'll put that here. How do we know if it's the last guess? Well, we have access to the total guesses. Else, if public player dot total guesses equals history, or public player dot history dot length plus 1. So what this would be like when you're entering the first word, your history length is 0. So let's say there was only one total guess. Like all of this was gone. Or let's say there are 2 total guesses. Your first word goes through fine because total guesses is 2 and history dot length plus 1 is... Oh no, it's not plus 1 because they already pushed it. History dot length is 1. But then the next one... The next word The total guesses is still 2. The history length is now 2. So this is the last word. Okay, but the simplest case is if the word is not correct. So we add it to the history. We add it to the history. We don't do anything to the HP. We don't do anything to the word index. We don't do anything to the word lengths. We don't do anything to the total guesses. We added it to the history. We don't do anything to this. What else do we have? We need to add it to the private history. Private player.history.push word. Do we do anything else? No. We do the calculate damage, but I'm not going to do that yet. Okay. Now, if the word is the last word of this set, either it could be the last word, either if you've done all your guesses, or if you guessed it correctly. Either of the first two states. If it's the last guess or if it's the correct guess. In both of those cases, we add it to the history. Let's go through the state again. We don't change the HP. We do change the word index. We increase the current word by 1. The word length we might increase based on what we decide for that. The total guesses we might increase based on what we think for that. The history we don't change because we already changed it. The previous histories will be past the current letter correctnesses. I think we also want to pass this here. So, public player.previoushistories.push public player.history. No, just public player.history. Private player.previoushistories.push private player.history. Public player.history equals empty. Private player.history equals empty. Public player.word index, add 1 to that. To do calculate new word length and total guesses. Okay, this needs to be an OR. Anything else we need to do? No. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, we got everything. Okay, and if the word was not correct, did we already decide that we were done? We don't change the HP. Don't change the index. Don't change. Don't change. Changed already. Don't change. Yeah, okay, okay. That's it then. Okay. We're done with this part. Wait, I don't understand something. I don't understand this. Durable objects, are they always running? Like, we have a durable object here, and it has storage. Why do we need this storage to exist? Because, like, doesn't the durable object stay in memory? Anyone know this? Probably not. With only 400 people here, there's a very low chance that someone has used durable objects before even. But in memory state, variables will maintain state as long as your durable object is not evicted from memory. So they can get evicted somehow. I don't know how it would get evicted if it was a WebSocket. Persistent storage API. Blog post. Easy, fast, correct, choose 3. Oh, fuck you. That's so... Yeah, they're like temporary servers. If there's no activity or WebSocket connects, they're disposed. That's what I thought. And doesn't that mean? But there's always going to be WebSockets connected. Because I always need to be able to serve events and state updates to people. But that means that saving the game state to storage is completely unnecessary. Am I wrong? You just save to memory. Okay. Because the room, and the reason for this, am I wrong? The reason for this is that the reason for this is that if everyone disconnects, I want this durable object to close. If I didn't want that to happen, I would have to save it to storage, to persistent storage. If you want to save something to like a leaderboard, then save to storage is worth it. You think I should use this for a leaderboard, a durable object, instead of just a KV? Isn't a KV cheaper or something? Can I access KV from inside a durable object through the env? Yeah, probably. Almost certainly. Okay. Yeah, so I don't need this. Oh, Yasumi, close your eyes and you'll leave this dream. Oh, Yasumi, I know that it's right to do. Well, Richard, do you know how expensive the storage is? Because it would be cool if you went to a game later and then it saved, and that's how you viewed the replay. Like after everyone left, if the game is finished, what I was going to do is just store the replay file in in a KV. But I guess I could keep it. I mean, I guess either way works. How's the dashboard like with durable objects? I can't see metrics. I can only see metrics. I'm not going to be able to see my stuff in the dashboard if I don't put it in KV. Is that right? Oh, yes, me close your eyes and only this dream. Oh, yes, me, I know that it's hard to do. Okay, here's a question. Should I send every character that someone types? Yes, because that would look fucking cool on the replay. Either that or I send a typing history along with the word and have that be generated client side, which would be easier. I wouldn't say Google usually takes about a week. I would say it would probably take another day or so. Still pending. Still pending. All right, so typing history. It's basically going to be a list of timestamps and the word. How do I like working with TypeScript? Pretty sick. So const typing equals this dot validate typing quest dot data dot typing typing. Okay, so to validate the typing history, basically what I want to do here is this is going to be really simple because this doesn't actually affect the game integrity. But what I want to do is, so what this typing history is going to look like is something like word is A, timestamp is 0, and then word is AP, timestamp is 100 milliseconds later. This is if they're actively typing. It's gonna, every time they change what the word is, it's gonna record that in like a little history. Let's actually change this to be more space efficient. Right, so that's what it's gonna be like. But what I want to make sure can't happen is something like someone hacks into it and then sends this over, and then it breaks everyone else's rendering. So that would be a dictionary with a timestamp word key pair. Well, when it's rendered, it's gonna be looped through, right? Like I don't need to relate this timestamp to a word. Do I? No, I don't. Like it is a key value pair, but it's not a key. No, it's not a key value pair. It's a tuple. when I think what I should also do is instead of sending these as Unix timestamps, I should send them as negative numbers. So this would like be negative 100. This would be 0. And then this will calculate the time. Const now equals date dot now. Const or typing equals typing dot sort a b goes to a 0 minus b 0. So this sorts it by timestamp, and let me just check this real quick. That's correct. Oh, and this is actually... I can't trust this data to be typed correctly because this is coming in from a WebSocket. So this is unknown. If not array.isArray input, return empty. Then I want to do input.filter. Row goes to... I guess entry goes to array.isArray entry and entry 0 and type of entry 0 equals number and entry 0 is less than 0 and entry and type of entry 1 is less than or equals string and entry 1 dot length is less than the word length, which I'll get. This .gamestate.player dot public dot player states id dot word length. Oh, less than or equal to word length. So now I know that it is a number, or I know it is a typing history. And then the next thing I want to do is, yes, sort it. Sort it by timestamp. And then finally .map entry goes to now minus entry 0 entry 1. Okay. Nice. Nice. And then we return typing. I'm pretty proud of this little function here. I think this is going to be sick. This is a sick implementation. Yeah, this is the Fira code font that does this less than or equal to. All right. So I have this typing history now. I've validated it. Am I doing anything with it? Yes. Yet? And yes, I'm passing it to add guest to player. This takes in the typing. Use operator? What is operator? Can you link it? The typing history. Where does this need to go in the game state? Ooh, where does it fit in the game state, actually? It kind of fits with replay. I kind of want like a... This is pretty cool. Is it free? No. Holy shit. $70 for a font. I guess that makes sense. Fonts are fucking hard to make. Operator. Huh. It's kind of cool. I am sticking with Fira code though, because it's free. Julia Mono. Does it have ligatures? It doesn't have ligatures. This looks sick. I mean, yeah, this is cool. It just doesn't have ligatures. And ligatures are crazy. This song's too calming. Oh, shit, I just signed out of my YouTube account. Fuck me. I said, this song's too common. I'm trying to code in here, not go to sleep. Let's finish this. All right. Typing data. I need to store this typing data. It shouldn't be stored with the replay data because it is in itself a replay data. It should be stored in a separate field. So this would be a record of string to typing history. Each typing history is a single word. And so this would be an array for every word. Gotta change some stuff up. Typing is empty by default. No, it's empty by default. Name does not start with $. I'm missing something still. When I add a new player, I need to instantiate their typing history. And then finally, when I submit a word, I need to save their typing history. Save typing history. We do game state dot typing dot ID dot push. No, not dot push. Public player dot word index equals typing. Nice. Typing history saved and done. What's next? We're able to submit our words. All good. This is all perfect. No mistakes at all. Will we come across a problem if we submit an invalid word? Maybe. But I can solve that on the client side, not on the server side. All right. Submitting words is done. Now, what am I missing? Well, when I save my game state, I need to broadcast that to all the players. So I need a broadcast method. For const ws of this dot sessions. For each session, I need to copy some code from the chat thing, because that deals with WebSockets disconnecting. Where is it? Here it is. All right, broadcast. All right, we're just going to copy this. Let quitters equals array. This dot sessions equals this dot sessions dot filter. Session. What do we do for each session? Well, we do this. What do we do for each session? We don't have anything to do with session.name, so we do try session.ws. Oh, what is this? Session is unknown? Sessions is an unknown array? That's not right at all. Should have a WebSocket. And an ID. Like that. Session.ws dot send JSON dot stringify request return true catch session dot quit equals true quitters dot push session return false. And this is doing something based on when people quit the game. Oh, shit. Okay, I can do that too. First thing, quit. When I initialize the session, quit is false. For each quitter, I do want to broadcast an event. A WebSocket event. User quit. Huh. I need to transfer the name or the ID. Do I need to transfer the name or the ID? I need to transfer the ID. Event data is WebSocket. Event data. Shit. Shit, this doesn't work. This should work. This works. This should fail. I should be able to do this, right? What about never? That's dumb. Okay, we're just gonna change this back to undefined. Okay, so for each quitter, this dot broadcast type event or data WebSocket event dot user quit event data. Event data equals quitter dot ID. Okay, I'm almost there, chat. I'm almost there. I need to remove the player. So I have a method for adding a player. What the fuck did I just do? I have a method for adding a player right here. I need a method for removing players. But I don't want to remove the players from the game. I just want to make it clear that they're quit. So people need to have a status on them. Either alive, dead, quit, won, lost, anything else? Or do I not need these? I guess I don't need lost. Dead is equivalent to lost. So if you're playing Wordle along, you're either alive, you're dead, you quit the game, you won the game. What else? Anything else? Spectating? No. Nothing else. Okay, player status. So this is a public record on the player. Public player state. Status. By default, they're alive. What what kind of ranking algorithm should I use for this? Because I know Elo is like kind of bad. Player if sessions dot find s goes to s dot id equals id. Quit IDs equals new set sessions dot map s goes to s dot id. What's wrong with ELO and MMR? I don't know, but I remember that it's not good. For some reason. ELO and MMR just require a large amount of players to work right. Well, I guess we'll probably have a quite large number of players. Assuming I get this done in the next week, I would say we'll probably have at least 10,000 players, if not 100,000. Which makes me think, how do we commercialize this? We put ads on the bottom. We add skins, cosmetics. Holy shit. Custom letter skins. Custom attack animations. Holy shit. So much money to be made. Words as NFTs. If you win a game, you mint an NFT that of your game's history. Squabble coin? I would call the currency quibbles. You earn quibbles. Oh shit, I logged out myself. I could just do it how the fucking the Scrabble Battle Royale did. Babble Royale. The one that Atrioc played. They had letter skins, I think. And like skins of individual letters. And then also skins of all the letters. Like you could buy a skin pack of everything. Of the whole alphabet. Something like that. Split the game into 2 packs. First pack is the first 13 letters. Yeah, that's a good one. I do think that skins are a fucking goated idea, though. Like, imagine, like, a rainbow skin where it had, like, a little rainbow animation when it's green. All right, so I want to broadcast an event every time the game state is changed. I guess I'm down to just have this be bought out for $1 million by some company. And then they put all the skins into it. Yeah, nothing under $1 mil. Big Millie. Okay, I'm trying to think here about how this would look. So I have this diff method, which I'm using to save replays. What the fuck is it called? Oh, CD backend. And if my initial game state looks like this, initial state. So this is the initial state, right? I don't really give a shit, Rowan. They don't have the right to dictate whether people do with their work, especially since this is such a done concept. Wait, that's crazy. Is that what it returns? So what I can do with this then, I need to know whether or not I want to broadcast a public event and a player event. I want to broadcast a public event. If delta dot public. Also, if the delta, if there isn't a delta, we don't do anything. Like if it didn't change at all. Then if delta, oh my god. Okay, if delta.public, right? If delta.public, broadcast public, data is... let me look at the library. Where's the readme? Hello? What the fuck? Is NPM down or something? NPM is down. No. No, it's not. Where's the readme though? I don't know. Weird. Let's look at the delta format. Come on, I want this demo. Okay, index notation. Okay, this looks pretty fine. I just want to do this dot game state dot public, I think. And then if delta initial state dot player yeah, so if delta dot player, no. For const session, oh god. I need a send method. I need a send method, and I need it now. For const session of this dot sessions, if this dot games, or if delta dot player session dot id, this dot send session type is player, data is this dot game state dot player session dot id. Okay, I'm gonna end stream after I finish this one bit of code because I'm tired. Okay, that's done. Bum, bum, bum. All right. This has been a lot of code written. And it is like very, very, very almost done-ish. I think. What's left to do is the question. And the answer is not much. I don't know. What is the answer? Did I make a readme earlier? HP bars. Dealing damage. Dealing damage. And a lot of front-end work. All right. Thanks for watching, guys. This has been a fun project. I will be on tomorrow. Or will I? I don't know. Because I have stuff in the morning. I only get home at like 1 in the afternoon. I might. I will be on Sunday. Shut the fuck up. He's done already. I streamed for 7 hours.